feature top-tier athleticism.
And Kevin, that bodes well for us, right? There's a lot of speed, some great athleticism. I'm sure we're going to get some highlight reel plays tonight.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the small forward position. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander.
And having Gobert gives them such a daunting presence on D. He can affect every shot in his area.
Edwards against Dort. Edwards looking it over. Shot clock at 6. Lots of room. And it's good, 2 points.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Count it, good.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Dort against Edwards. Rebound by Williams.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Edwards can't hit. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Plays it up and banks it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 now.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Sinks the three-pointer.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. It's deflected. It's stolen by Dort. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break chance. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Edwards finds Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Edwards, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, Rudy Gobert has tied for the most Defensive Player of the Year awards all time, but he's challenging himself to do more offensively. He said it's all about just being okay with missing or making mistakes, freeing my mind and doing the things that I work on to get out of this shell that I was being put in. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David Aldridge, we thank you for that report. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Knocks down the 3-ball. Edwards got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Minnesota.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
Holmgren with a screen on DiVincenzo.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. McDaniels defending. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. After Anthony Edwards missed from long range. Floats it up for Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Here's Edwards. Hands the shot with nobody near him. Edwards got 10.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on... And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Oklahoma City.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. You know, Coach, what more can you ask? The reigning 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert.
Well, Kevin, since you asked, his impact in the playoffs hasn't always been the same as during the regular season. That's got to be the next step.
Gobert with a screen on George. And here's Edwards from the arc. And finished off by Gobert.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Fires the 3. Edwards cashing in from outside.
You just can't give Edwards a look from deep.
The Thunder with the lead. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Williams a screen on Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Edwards with it. Dort covering. Down low. Here's Randall. Williams with the block. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Took him no time at all on that one.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
Gobert with a screen on George. Edwards passes to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. McDaniels defending. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards.
An outstanding transition player. When Gilgeous-Alexander is on the attack, good luck trying to contain it.
And here's Edwards from the arc. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The Thunder leading by 7. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. We've got some talented defensive big men in the league today, Coach. But in your opinion, who would you say is the best rim protector?
Well, Kevin, I would have said Rudy Gobert because people didn't even want to go to the rim and challenge him. Right. Anthony Davis is great. But I'm telling you, the young guy, Victor Wembanyama, I think is the best we've got now.
Isn't he something else, Stan? We've never seen anything like him.
We never have, and I'm not sure we ever will again.
outside Williams. Dort a screen on McDaniel. Puts it up. Again, Oklahoma City.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc. Edwards got 16.
Well, this is why Edwards is a nightmare for defenses. He can drive right through you or pull you apart from range like this.
Holmgren with a screen on DiVincenzo. It's tipped. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Holmgren's got 6 in the quarter.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
For 3, Edwards. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
Dort against Edwards. The shot from 20 feet away. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night. Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 11. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. With 2 seconds left. He got it up. He knocks it down.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
And so it's Oklahoma City bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
We've got Randall, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Reed. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Reed with a screen on Caruso. To the inside. Puts the move on. Yep, it goes. And the Oklahoma City lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Reed.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway. Here's Alexander Walker, and he jams it with authority.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow. Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Here's Reed, and the layup's good off the glass. Reed's got 4 this quarter.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Here's McDaniels. Goes up and lays it next. Easy.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Williams against McDaniel. Williams looking over the floor. And it's Williams finishing it off.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Here's Alexander Walker. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been an issue. Like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
That free throw good from Hartenstein. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, you know, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
And he banks in the layup. Hartenstein's got 5 points so far.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Here's Alexander Walker. Drills the three-pointer.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Caruso, the pass to Williams. Hartenstein with the screen on McDaniel. Williams dishes to Wiggins. 6 to shoot. Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. Goes back up. And there's the nice layup by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 7 now in this quarter.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
Williams in the post, defended by DiVincenzo. Wallace outside. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Wallace has got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. Alexander Walker passes to Reed. Here's Alexander Walker, defended by Caruso. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Alexander Walker. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. The 17-footer. Reed with the rebound.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's ready to talk things through with the team. He's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for McDaniels. Then for the Thunder, Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Dort comes in for Jalen Williams. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Alex Caruso. Gobert the pass to Alexander Walker. Dort against Edwards. Inside, Holmgren with the steal. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. The Thunder leading by 7. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3 spot.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
For 3, Edwards. Gobert finds Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 12 now for the Thunder. Outside Edwards. Offensive rebound. And Gobert kicks to Reed. Good on the triple.
Well, offensively, he's doing his best to keep them in this game. But they might need someone else to step up as well.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Holmgren in the post. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. A second chance effort. Oklahoma City gets it back. And the dunk by Holmgren. And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Edwards. What a sweet jam by Edwards.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They've held a 12-point lead early. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rando comes in for Naz Reid. And it's McDaniels in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 8 for 15 with that made basket, but he's not satisfied yet.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Dort against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Edwards drives in. And the rejection by Holmgren. Floats it up for Holmgren. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. Holmgren the pass to Dort.
What effort from Rando putting in work on the defensive end.
Outside Edwards. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Nice job clearing some space out under the boards and setting himself up there for the putback.
And not just any old putback, Clark, but a big, big foul. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Gobert. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Timberwolves trail by 9. Outside, Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Edwards with another miss.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Pass to DiVincenzo. Stolen by George.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Thunder.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, he was the catalyst for them tonight. Played a great all-around game, and you could see his teammates feeding off his energy.
Pass to Holmgren. Just 5 to shoot. 20 feet out. Caruso, no good. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And Edwards puts up a deep three. Edwards with another miss. Gilgeous-Alexander against Randall.
could be the matchup at the 5 spot, Clark.
You know, Brian, we've seen strong play at the center position these last few years, and we've got two bigs who can each take over a game, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching them square off.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Orlando making their last shot. Pass to Holmgren. Caruso against Caldwell-Pope. And that one's good.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
To the middle. Here's Banchero. And the layup is good off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams on the wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Six on the shot clock. Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Here's Banchero. And the layup falls.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Here's Oklahoma City now. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving to the basket, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
All it takes is a sliver of daylight, and Gilgeous-Alexander will exploit it.
Suggs against Dort, and Carroll with a screen on Dort. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
And Shea's playmaking is really exceptional. Highlighted there with the perfect pass.
And Carroll with a screen on Dort. Here's Suggs. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by Isaac. The Magic have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Wagner with a screen on Holmgren. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Yeah, there's not much Banchero can't do in the pick and roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Pass to Holmgren. Rebounded by Suggs. Orlando leading. Caldwell-Pope with a drive. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Banchero outside for 3. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. From outside the arc. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Caldwell-Pope. No made baskets yet. Gilgeous-Alexander against Wagner. And he misses his first shot.
The defensive breakdown gives him a wide open look, but he can't take advantage.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Caldwell-Pope. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's got 5. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Banchero.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws of the game now.
And, you know, that just added to their confidence at the offensive end. I mean, knowing that free throw shooting was something they didn't have to worry about gave them a lot of confidence to play freely.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. They trail by 1. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Holmgren with a screen on Isaac. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Isaac with the steal. And the Magic pushing it up now. Kicks it out to Wagner. The three is up. Drills it from deep.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Williams from long range. Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Magic. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In at forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Now here's Suggs. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Absolutely flying. Look at Suggs using those hops to jam it home.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the opposite.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
2 shots. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Suggs. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
Gilgeous-Alexander takes off.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Isaac with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Wagner gets it to go. Wagner's got 5.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Caldwell Pope. Pass to Holmgren. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Isaac.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Caldwell Pope. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Extremely accurate from the mid-range. Caldwell Pope knows he has the touch to score from there.
Williams a screen on Suggs. And Gilgeous-Alexander. Here we go. Good. 12 points for him.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Wagner with a screen on Holmgren. Using his size, Banchero gets by inside.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And Carroll with a screen on Dort. It's Suggs with a drive.
You know, Suggs can be a bit unpredictable, which keeps him, I think, a step ahead of the defense. You don't want him knowing exactly what you're going to do.
One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, unable to get that one. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. Orlando leading by 6. Here's Banchero. 13 points in the game to the paint. Banchero delivers inside.
Well, I love Banchero's overall game because it's terrific. I like to see him taking over, too. As an alpha dog leading the way, going and getting his, that's impressive.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, "It's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams, but at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out." Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Here's Suggs. And he goes in for the dunk.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Isaac, the pass to Banchero. Incoming, Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas.
Oh, that was something else, man. Wow.
Show us some power. And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
And Suggs, here we go. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And so it's the Orlando Magic closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fans at court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up, be physical with him.
On the court for Orlando, we've got Wendell Carter, Gary Harris out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's De Silva in at the power forward position. 4 on the clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Kept alive. Orlando leading by 7. Pass to Black. Now here's Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
With obvious length and jumping ability, Carter Jr. can get it going above the rim and make it look easy.
Hartenstein a screen. Inside. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. That one misses for Hartenstein. Now the Magic with it. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Pass to De Silva. Carter, a screen on Williams. Back to Carter, and stolen by Williams. Pulls it, and it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
Caldwell Pope against Caruso. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Shots good by Black.
Boy, nice work by Harris that time. He's trying to find the best shot for his team, not necessarily for himself there.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He wants to review the game plan. Lou Dort, he's checked in for Wiggins. So it's Oklahoma City now. 8-point game. Hartenstein with a screen on Harris. Williams passes to Hartenstein, and the shot goes down. Hartenstein's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yes, such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
Down low, and it's slammed in by Carter.
Well, I tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
And Wallace, here we go. Here's Hartenstein, and the basket is good. Hartenstein's got 6.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you gotta love that action.
Carter, a screen on Dort. Here's Black, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul. Here's Black. Dort defending. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's De Silva. Picked by Carter. 3 on the clock. Shoots over Caruso. And it falls all over the rim and in. He's got 6. And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Thunder trail by 8. 1:49 left to play in the third. Hartenstein with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Williams against Caldwell Pope. Shot clock at 6. Ooh, it's stolen away. Here's Black. Watched by Wallace. Caldwell Pope. The pass to Black. And here's Harris. Here's De Silva. Still no points. Carter, a screen on Dort. Black. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Picked by Carter. Tries again. Caldwell Pope with a drive. And the layup is up and in. And now it's a 10-point Magic lead.
Can't allow any separation off the screen. Caldwell Pope, very good at taking advantage of any space you give him.
Williams on the wing. He's checked by Carter. Williams misses. Orlando leading by 10. Carter, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Carter. Out to Harris. Sinks that one from the post. Harris has gotten his first points in this one.
Boy, with that athletic, muscular frame, Gary Harris able to battle through contact there.
Picked by Carter. Harris passes to Caldwell Pope.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Orlando shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. And he's good on the second. 11 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Here's Suggs. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Banchero with a screen on Dort. The kick out to Banchero. Whoa! Emphatic finish from Banchero.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Williams misses.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Suggs finds Wagner. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
Dort outside. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their
worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
It's Suggs with a drive. Outside, Caldwell Pope. He takes it in, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Magic lead by 14.
Nice job adjusting his body on the drive as he gets hit. All the credit belongs to Caldwell Pope there.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. To the inside. Another shot. Holmgren powers through traffic.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Carroll the screen. Suggs with it, and it's Dort picking him up. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Dort. Here's Suggs. To the paint. Here's Wagner.
No denying, the future is certainly bright for Wagner. He's a superb scorer already who also is growing as a passer.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Orlando.
I love the way they're finishing, penetrating, getting downhill, taking the game to their opponents. They've been the aggressors, and that's been impressive.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
Carroll with a screen on Dort. Suggs finds Carroll. With the drive. Good work there as it goes. Carroll's got 7 points for the quarter.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Carroll.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Holmgren with a big reach.
He turns the offensive board into a big slam.
Wow, he was so well positioned there. Credit his anticipation.
That's exactly why it's important to work hard on the offensive glass, fellas, for chances just like that.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Magic.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Jalen Suggs.
Well, you have to marvel at how well he picked apart that defense repeatedly. Found the right guy in the right spot at the right time.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
40 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Carroll outside. Clock at 6. Hits the trifecta.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
Orlando dictating the flow. Now Suggs.
In the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Embiid is out there with George, and it's Grimes in at the 3 spot.
Getting up and finishing, Maxey leaving no doubt.
And that one is good from Suggs.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now, here's Maxey. Count the basket. Maxey's got his second bucket.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley, and their biggest concern, of course, it's figuring out a way to guard Joel Embiid. Coach said Embiid presents all types of issues. He can post you up, knock down the 3. We'll have to send multiple bodies at Embiid to keep him in check. We'll see how they try to defend him. It won't be straight up. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
And George drops them both. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Orlando, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Suggs kicks to Banchero. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Pass to Embiid. Maxey with the screen on Isaac. Embiid with it. Picked up by Suggs. Just 4 to shoot. Embiid, no good. Orlando's gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. Suggs finds Wagner. Banchero with the ball. Goes up on the wing. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers trail by 4. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
Nice looking jumper for Embiid. So fluid for a guy his size.
Here's Suggs. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And taking a look back at last year's numbers, he's about a 76% shooter.
Both free throws good from Suggs.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Caldwell Pope against Maxey. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. Back to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Now, here's Wagner. Still scoreless. Here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Outside, George. Embiid sets the pick for George. And that one comes up a bit short.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now, here's Banchero. 8 points for him. Shoots from the elbow, and it's Orlando with another.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options. If he can't penetrate, your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
Caldwell Pope against Maxey. Outside, George. That one goes in.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now, here's Banchero. He's got 10. And Wagner drives in.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Shot from the wing. Buries the jump shot. Embiid's got 6.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Here's Caldwell Pope, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
And George, here we go, and George with the stuff.
And both teams here in a nice rhythm offensively, and that really says as much about the lack of D as it does either's O.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Gets it off. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Paolo Banchero getting it done for Orlando. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And as we return, it's Noche Latina, celebrating the NBA's connection to the Latin American community. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here, the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Paul George is out there with Embiid, and it's Grimes in at the 3. The 76ers trail by 6. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways, I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg, what's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
And here's Embiid after Paolo Banchero made that last three-pointer. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Wagner has screen on George. And it's Banchero missing.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Embiid inside the line. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Magic leading by 6. Suggs looking around. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. And there it is for him.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Again, Embiid missing.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Banchero. And the layup falls. And now it's a 10-point Magic lead.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end. The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And it's the Magic with the ball. 76ers getting the bucket. And Embiid with the block. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Nobody near George. And the three ball is good. And now it's only a 5-point Magic lead.
And this is the way to stretch the floor. PG-13 with a good look from the corner, and he nails it.
No one near Suggs as he lets it go. And count it from 19 feet away. Suggs has got 6. Now Maxey. 6 points for him. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Caldwell Pope.
Well, Maxey goes hard at the inside D, basically taking away their good options.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
And the 76ers making a change here. Drummond's checked in. Now, here's Banchero. He's got 15.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
To the left wing. Shot left block. Shot by Grimes. No good. Caldwell Pope against Maxey. And stolen by Maxey. Goes up and slam dunk by Maxey.
And he took off like a jet. Maxey, he's got some afterburners.
Banchero kicks to Suggs. There's 57 seconds left here in the second. 17-foot shot on the way. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And Orlando making a change here. Caldwell Pope outside. Out to Harris. Carter with the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And then Carter with the jam.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Here's Grimes, guarded by Harris. On the wing, George. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And George is a phenomenal catch-and-shoot player. Measuring the shot before receiving the pass, you can't guard that.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Carter sets the pick for Suggs. Carter on the wing. And it's Grimes with the rebound. Takes it inside. Deflects the pass. Oubre inside the three-point line. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Magic lead by 3. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums. They're measuring up the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Then there's Carter. Then there's Harris. And it's De Silva in at the power forward. That's who's out there for Orlando. Here's Maxey. After the made shot from Wendell Carter. Got it, and the Orlando lead has been cut down to 3 on the bucket from Maxey. Carter sets the pick for Suggs. Carter outside. Oubre against Harris. Pass to Caldwell Pope. From 17 feet out. And it's Orlando with another.
And Caldwell Pope able to hit those mid-range shots consistently, but that's one the defense will live with.
Maxey on the wing. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
And George with the stuff.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Carter on the wing. Rebound by the 76ers. Pass to George. Drummond sets the screen for George. Drummond finds Oubre. That misses, had a chance to tie it there. Magic leading by 3. Carter with a screen on Maxey. Caldwell Pope cans the shot from the wing. Caldwell Pope's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Just a smooth customer off that pick and roll. KCP making a quick assessment and decides to take it for himself.
Maxey, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots at the game right here. First free throw is good.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
Maxey hits them both.
What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 8. It's blocked. Maxey against Caldwell Pope. Outside, George. Pass to Grimes. With a tie. And Paul George, good for the 3. George has got it all tied up now for the 76ers. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, last season the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, it's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you.
Solid elevation there. A consistent point of release, and KCP with excellent shot mechanics.
Maxey against Caldwell Pope. Pass to George. Oubre outside. The shot's good on the assist by George.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Carter outside. Carter with the screen. Driving inside. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. I wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Picked away. There's 47 seconds left in the 3rd. And it's Banchero missing. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Pass to Embiid. For the lead. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Embiid's got the lead up to 2 now for the 76ers. Isaac with the screen for Banchero. Isaac kicks to Caldwell Pope. Wagner wide open. Buries the long-range jumper. Wagner's got 7 points.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Maxey passes to George. And it's George finishing it off.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. 76ers on top, leading by just 1. And we've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And it's the 76ers with the ball. It's a 1-point game. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Embiid is out there with George. And it's Grimes in its small forward. Orlando's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Suggs. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Kelly Oubre. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
You've got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
And on top of that, they're getting a lot of points off assists. And it's always a good sign when your team is working as a cohesive unit.
Embiid with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Embiid finds George. That's good, and that's Embiid with the assist. George has got 10 points in just the second half. Banchero with the screen to the paint. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Pass to Embiid. There's the triple. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Suggs dishes to Banchero. He takes it in, and Suggs throws it down.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs were a problem on the drive.
Maxey attacking.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Driving in and finished off by Banchero.
And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Maxey with the screen on Isaac. Embiid, the pass to Grimes. 6 on the shot clock. Tries from 16. That one is good from Joel Embiid. Embiid's got the game tied up here for the 76ers. Now, here's Suggs. Not a lot of room. And Suggs throws it down.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Maxey kicks to Embiid. Over Caldwell Pope. Embiid, no good. Magic have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. And it's Suggs missing.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Oubre can't get it to go.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Into the lane.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block force them to the line.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Orlando.
They've been hitting consistently from mid-range all game. It's been a big part of their offensive production in this one.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
And George gets it to go.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives for the big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
And Carroll is screened for Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Kicks it out to Maxey. George with the screen on Caldwell Pope. Lets the three fly. Orlando grabs the miss. Isaac's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And an intentional foul right there. Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
Wow, I tell you what, those free throws will give them some much-needed breathing room. 2-possession game now.
Caldwell Pope against Maxey. Up top, Embiid. Grimes. Yes! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
A great look provided by Embiid. The big man just dropping dimes.
Banchero is screened for Suggs. A 3. On his 15th shot attempt, he makes his 9th basket. Shooting a healthy 60% tonight.
Used to these big moments from his college days. Banchero's heartbeat should stay low here.
Embiid, no good. Oubre with the steal.
No time to waste on this possession.
Clock working against them right now.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
Boy, where is the effort defensively? You have got to put up a better fight.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
Now, here's Suggs.
My attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Brown in at the 3.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Now here's Oubre. Embiid from outside. Knocks down the triple.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
When you are the aggressor, being assertive, very often you're going to get the whistle, as Derek White did there.
White hits them both.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Maxey with it. Pass to Embiid. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
2 strong points from Embiid. His MO is to own the painted area.
And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and
Hammers it home!
So nice!
We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
Embiid, a screen on Holiday. Pass to Embiid. Lets it go from deep. Boston pulls it in. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. White, the pass to Brown. Floats one, and that's 2 points on the layup. Brown's got 6.
Well, good things happen for this team when Jaylen Brown gets into the paint. So efficient inside.
Maxey surveys. Embiid, a screen on Holiday. The 3. Oubre, great positioning on the putback.
Well, you can see Kelly Oubre Jr. just wants it more than everybody else. Such heart and desire.
White, the pass to Holiday. And he lays it up and in.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. George, a screen on Holiday. Maxey with it, picked up by Tatum. It's an even 3-on-3 break. It's hauled in by Oubre.
If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, the Sixers' 2 stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you. Here's Maxey. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
Outside, Brown. Back to White. Just 4 to shoot. Driving in. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He has 6.
Well, Derek White showing you I can put it on the deck and finish off a pretty drive. Nicely done, Derek.
Embiid can't hit. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for Boston. Here's Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Maxey with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Fires in the triple. Embiid's got 8 points.
Without missing a beat, Embiid gets the shot up. And that's the work of an assertive offensive player.
White finds Brown. Outside Tatum. Paul George pulls it in.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Embiid can't hit.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
White. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Soaring in for the dunk. Derek White, my goodness.
Embiid, a screen on Holiday. Maxey passes to Embiid. 16 seconds left in the opening quarter. George with it, picked up by Tatum. George, good.
Now, this is a reliable aspect of Paul George's game. That in-between jumper is pure.
Tatum can't hit. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Here's Maxey. And that's not gonna go. Derek White getting it done for the Boston Celtics. Moving the rock and looking for a shot. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Boston.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Drew Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the center position.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
George, a screen on Holiday. George outside. And he drives in. And the jam by George.
Paul George is very difficult to contain on a dribble drive. He's got length, handle, and size. Good luck.
Oh, and a dunk by Brown. Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Maxey finds George. Tatum with a steal. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Here's Porzingis. The rebound by Maxey. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Pass to Embiid. There's a screen. Back to Maxey. 6 to shoot. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Maxey's got 7 points in the game. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. And here's Brown for 3. No good. His first miss. He's 5 for 6 now. The 76ers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Outside Maxey. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum taking flight.
I love that Jason Tatum not settling for a jumper. He goes to the rim with authority.
George against Tatum. Embiid, a screen on Tatum. Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Tatum. That's good from Embiid on the assist by George. Embiid's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
Holiday against Maxey. And Holiday powers it home.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Pass to Embiid. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played.
Well, Oubre has the kind of athleticism that makes that an easy play.
The Celtics have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. White with it. Oubre picks him up. Back to White. Inside. Oh, look out! JB throwing it down.
great job setting him up. The timing of the pass was key.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, after some down years in Dallas, Kristaps Porzingis said, "I really checked myself. From that point on, I started building my game back up. Sometimes when you're younger, your physical abilities might already be there, but your mental is not. Once that all clicks, that's when you've got something."
Well, it's a good way to think of it. Thanks, Allie. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Some changes for Boston. Al Horford's checked in for Porzingis. Greg comes in for Jaylen Brown. And Pritchard is subbed in for White. Craig with a screen on Oubre. Here's Pritchard. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Porzingis is checked in for Boston. Maxey against Holiday. Screen by Embiid. Releases. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Right side Holiday. Here's Tatum. Oh, look at Tatum going to work inside.
Well, size and skill. Tatum on the interior, yes, sir.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Embiid, a screen on Holiday. Maxey passes to Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Back to Embiid. Oh, Embiid punishing the basket.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Boston out in front. They lead by 2. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. As we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low, just great work.
Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Joel Embiid is out there with Paul George. And it's Grimes in at the 3. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And the 76ers making a change here. Drummond's checked in. Here's Pritchard. Tries it from the top of the key. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. 76ers trail by 4. Outside Maxey. Pass to Drummond. Outside Maxey. Drummond passes to Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Drummond inside. Working on Porzingis. The shot by Drummond, no good. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Boston making a switch here. Horford's checked in.
42. Al Horford.
About a minute played here in the second half. You know, it's easy to focus on Jason Tatum scoring, but Doris, he's excellent in a number of areas.
Brian, he's a high-level rebounder. He now knows how to keep his teammates involved. He's competitive on the defensive end and willing to absorb a big-time assignment. He has got a complete game.
Drummond, the screen on Tatum. 19-footer. The rebound, Celtics. Tatum's got his 4th rebound in this one. Craig with a screen on Oubre. Pritchard, the pass to Craig. Rebound by Philadelphia. It's George on the wing. Horford covering. Oubre can't hit. Boston leading by 6. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Pritchard, and makes it with the kiss. Pritchard's got 8.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
George finds Drummond. Back to George. Drummond to screen on Tatum. George against Tatum. Holiday grabs the miss. The Celtics have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Craig with a screen on Oubre. Pritchard, the pass to Craig. Back to Pritchard. Pass to Horford. Over Drummond, 5 on the clock. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. 76ers trail by 8. George, a screen on Holiday. George outside. Down low to snap the cold streak. And the jam by Drummond.
Boy, how about the quick elevation by Andre Drummond? Doesn't miss an opportunity when it's that easy.
Pritchard, the pass to Craig. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Oubre. Back to Pritchard. George for 3. Connects from downtown. Now just a 3-point Boston lead.
Allow Paul George loose in fast break situations. He's an absolute force in the open floor.
Here's Pritchard. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. 10 points for him. The 76ers have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. George outside. Maxey with a screen on Holiday. Pass to Grimes. 4 on the clock. Kicks it to George. This one for 3. Nice D from Tatum.
Timeout. That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And Boston with some changes. Porzingis has checked in for Horford. Jaylen Brown comes in for Tatum. And Derek White subbed in for Drew Holiday. Outside White. Takes a 3. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White, rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
To the middle. Here's Drummond. Pass to Grimes. George, a screen on White. George outside. The 3. Boston pulls it in.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
White, the pass to Brown. Back to White. To the left side wing. For 3, Porzingis. And Grimes pulls it down. Now here's Maxey. The D's right on him. Inside. Here's Drummond from inside. It doesn't go for him.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
And so it's Boston up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Great team defense on Paul George. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
Thanks for that, Allie. So the Celtics 5 right now. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 down low. Down low. Here's Embiid. Boston pulls it in. Porzingis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Now White, and there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Holiday. Oubre on the wing. He shoots it. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now Brown. 4th quarter still young. Just over a minute played. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
The passing, the shooting, the scoring, it's all clicking right now for Jaylen Brown.
Here's Maxey. Boom! He jams it straight down.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Outside, Brown. Oh, Brown gonna go get it. Oh, big finish.
Oh, did you see that?
How confident is Jaylen Brown in his handle? The dribble drive through traffic, really nice.
It's George on the wing, pounded by Tatum. Embiid against Porzingis. Puts it up from 17. Shot is good, off the back rim and in.
Yeah, the big man Embiid, just capable of sticking it from these in-between spots.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. To the inside. And the jam by Brown.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Pass to Embiid. Over Holiday. Yes! Embiid from in close.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Now here's White, guarded closely. Up top, Brown. He gets it in there. Brown's got 8 here in this quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Embiid with it, picked up by Tatum. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Oubre against Tatum. Here's Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
Look out below. Jaylen Brown off his feet in a hurry.
George outside. Pass to Grimes. Back to George. Looking to get back on track. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Good heads-up basketball. Season opening and capitalizes.
There's a minute 12 left in the 4th quarter here. White finds Brown. White looking it over. Back to Brown. And the jam by Brown.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Celtics.
They had excellent production from the bench.
This team has strong depth, and in this game, it showed.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Jaylen Brown.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
George, a screen on Holiday. George outside. Driving inside. And the jam by George. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Up top, White. And slammed it home, and a foul! A chance at another point at the line. Kelly Oubre picks one up.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question, they've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
This team trusts Maxey to make good decisions with the ball.
key matchup tonight is down inside in the paint.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
That is a great finish!
Oh, my.
I'll tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups, and I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
And just scrapes and claws for that offensive rebound and doesn't take any chances there with the putback.
GA, strong work all around in the rebound and the stuff both. Wow. Here's Holiday. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall.
You want to be an NBA point? Take notes on Holiday running that pick and roll. Sometimes taking it yourself is the best option.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. A three-pointer is right on target.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to visit with head coach Joe Mazzulla.
And we talked about the bruising big man, Julius Randle. He told me Julius sets the tone for them with his physicality. So we have to try and match that. We can't let him bully his way into the lane and get to his spots. We have to make him uncomfortable. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks.
And Edwards makes so many winning plays, including finding his open teammates.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Launches a three, and that one's good. Tatum's got 5 points so far.
This is how refined Tatum's motion is. He needs so little setup time.
And Stan, as he enters his prime, Jason Tatum is shooting to become the face of the NBA.
Yeah, and Kevin, he knows winning is the key. For a star player on a great team, learning that balance, when to take over and when to set up your teammates, is a big part of it.
Timberwolves have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Gobert with a screen on Tatum. And here's Edwards from the arc. And another three for Minnesota.
Yeah, I really like when Edwards shows this kind of patience, allowing the play to develop over time.
Here's Porzingis. Gobert with the block. And he recovers it. Porzingis kicks to Tatum. Out to Porzingis. Clock at 6. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. It's stolen by Gobert. Pushing it up. Here's Randle, and he goes right over Jaylen Brown and slams it down.
You got to have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randle got a lot of both.
To stop the run, Boston again missing.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Celtics trail by 6. White with it, picked up by Edwards. And it's White missing.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Randle with the bucket.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randle's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot.
Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Boston, no good that time either.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Edwards against Holiday. Up top, Edwards. He has 6. Here's Gobert. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Boston's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. It's hauled in by Edwards.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers.
And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
trying to get something going. Holiday, no one around him. Nailed from three-point land. Holiday's got 5 now.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Timberwolves. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
The post pair. Tatum and Porzingis. Holiday out there with White. And it's Brown in at the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Edwards against Holiday. And finished off by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
White dishes to Tatum. White against Edwards. And White kicks to Porzingis. White the pass to Brown. Traps in the tray. Brown's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Well, you know, when Brown's hitting the 3, it really opens up this offense.
Over in the corner, Randall. And stolen by Tatum. And here comes White. Leading the fast break. Brown with it. Picked up by Edwards. Takes the 3. Minnesota with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11 points.
And you watch Jason.
On the rafters, he punched it in.
Are you kidding me? Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
From outside the arc. And it's White missing.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Holiday against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards can't hit. Celtics trail by 5. White looking around. Takes a 3. And rebounded by McDaniels. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Edwards getting the close range 2.
Edwards plays with such velocity.
Celtics have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. And the dunk by Tatum.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game. Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Edwards against Holiday. Edwards at the rim.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Celtics trail by 7. White the pass to Tatum. White a screen on McDaniel. Tatum drives in. And the dunk by Tatum.
And that is such a beautiful move, Kevin. Why go straight up when you can throw down the reverse?
Well, that one's going to have its share of time on the highlight reel for sure. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, look, you can't let Edwards get this close to the rim because he will dunk it on you.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And some changes here for the Celtics. Al Horford has checked in for Porzingis. Torrey Craig comes in for Brown. And it's Pritchard in for Derek White. Here's Pritchard. Hits it from three-point range.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's got 14. Boston trailing. Horford finds Craig. Tatum looking around. To the middle. And finished off by Horford.
And Tatum's passing ability really makes him a problem in that pick and roll. No wasted motion, always slicing and dicing the defense.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Edwards can't hit. Austin's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Pritchard, and there are the Celtics with another basket.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And no chance to shut that one down. Horford's reach made that play unstoppable.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Look at Edwards slotting home the three. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And we'll be back with you shortly. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. They've got Julius Randle, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Naz Reid, and it's McDaniels in at the three, the small forward. Here's Alexander Walker. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Alexander Walker's got his first 3 points of the game. Here are the Celtics with the ball. A 2-point game. Here's Pritchard. Tatum. What an effort by Jason Tatum.
And that's simply Tatum making the hustle play, wanting it more than the opposition.
Reid with a screen on Holiday. Reid the pass to Alexander Walker. The offensive rebound. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Pass to Craig. Outside Tatum. Craig sets the screen for Tatum. Julius Randle with the rebound.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
And there's the foul. It's on Torrey Craig. That's his first foul. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game. You know, Stan, when I think of you as a coach, I think defense. So let me put you on the spot as you assess the wing defenders in the NBA right now. Who are some of the top 2 or 3 that you notice?
Well, look, there's so many good ones. My favorite right now is Lou Dort, because he's so strong, he's so disciplined, and he has an amazing ability to use his body even against guys that are a lot taller. He is a frustrating guy for great scorers to play against.
Now, he brought a lot to the NBA, but haven't the Thunder done a good job developing that kid?
Well, they have, and look, they've got other great defenders too, like Jalen Williams.
Pritchard passes to Tatum. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Here's Alexander Walker, guarded by Holiday. Back to Alexander Walker. Five on the clock. Reid with a screen on Holiday. Here's Alexander Walker. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Pass to Pritchard. To the paint, knocked loose. Here's Holiday. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 9. And one of the most respected players in the NBA is Drew Holiday.
Yeah, Kevin, he's a 3-time Teammate of the Year award winner. He's also a Sportsmanship Award winner. He is a pro's pro.
For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to... talk about. And some changes here for the Celtics. Porzingis is checked in for Horford. Jaylen Brown comes in for Jason Tatum. And Derek White subbed in for Drew Holiday. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for McDaniels. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And finished off by Gobert.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. It's Brown on the wing. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Gobert can't hit. And so White will bring it up for the Celtics. They trail by 9 points. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Here's Alexander Walker.
Well, you can't be careless when Edwards is roaming nearby because he can and will pick your pocket, which leads to points in transition.
And now we've got the intentional foul. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. We've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to talk to his guys.
Well, it's a player's league, but certainly coaching has its place.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
Inside, here's Porzingis, and he uses the glass on the layup. Porzingis has got his first points in this one.
And because he can score from all over the floor, Porzingis can find space inside. That's not the case for most 7-footers.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power, hammering down the two-hand slam. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Timberwolves ahead. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. They're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday out there with White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Edwards, that's good.
Effective use of the mid-range there by Edwards. He's a true 3-level scorer.
Porzingis kicks to Tatum. This one for 3. The 3 is drilled by Tatum.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. And here's Edwards from the arc. Rebound, Boston.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Out to White. Celtics passing it around. A three from Porzingis. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. And that's a foul called on Porzingis. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. They get a hand on it. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by McDaniel. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Here's Holiday. Brown sets a screen for Holiday. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Timberwolves leading by 5. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Randall finds Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. For 3, Edwards. Edwards with the floor spacer.
Look, if Edwards is hitting that shot, there's not much you can do defensively to stop him.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. To the inside. Gobert, no good. The Celtics have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Tatum wide open, he fires one. Offline with his 3. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Celtics trail by 8. Brown wide open, he fires. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Brown does a nice job of staying ready and making himself a weapon off the ball.
Holiday against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Here's Edwards. That's short off the rim.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option.
White, good.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
Yeah, it's normally the defense that fuels a comeback, but let's see how much they have left in the tank.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
A 3 from Porzingis. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got rebound number 5 here tonight. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Good as the jump shot falls. Edwards got 12 points here in the second half. Out to White. Pass to Brown. Trying to find White. Gets it to him. Brown. Good.
It seems like Brown always has something cooking, and he shows up big when they need him most.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Down low. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. They retain possession. Gobert, no good. Rod is on the line here.
Crowd is so focused.
Tatum, no good.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Open shot, Edwards. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Back to Randall, beyond the arc. The rebound by Holiday. White dishes to Tatum. Can't nail the jumper. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Holiday. Yes!
And what a huge sequence that could be.
Wow, a play that might come
Obviously a point of strength for both of these teams, Brent.
Do you believe, BA, that these guys are coming in and not thinking about that very same thing? These guys want to test each other tonight, and you wonder, whoever gets the best of the other guy, will that elevate the next couple weeks of play for them in terms of their confidence? So a big man battle. Let's keep a close eye on it.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. We've got McDaniels, Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Edwards in at the 1. Now here's Edwards. Here he goes.
Yes, sir.
Oh, my!
Throw that one up top. What a play. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
And now we go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with Mark Dagnall.
I asked him directly about facing Anthony Edwards, and Coach said he's just so dynamic, right? Our hope is that we can control the pace, make this our kind of game, and he'll be a little less explosive. So the plan is to stifle Edwards by not letting him play at his tempo. Back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Now here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
Williams' shot is good.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Edwards for 3. Sinks the tray. Edwards has got 5.
Oh, there's another 3. Love seeing Edwards deliver the revenge triple.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 5. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
From undrafted to a key rotational player, Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational, Brent.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, BA, he's never not believed that he wasn't one. And Luguentz Dort continues to make improvements, and the guys on the team love the way he approaches it. And not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
Picked by Gobert. And here's Edwards outside. And the jam by Gobert.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
Here's Holmgren. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. He has 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Edwards for 3. Caruso grabs the board. Thunder leading by 3. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. Gobert's got 8.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
Pass to Caruso. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. DiVincenzo against Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Clock at 4. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Gilgeous-Alexander, fantastic concentration.
Here's Randle. And the shot's good.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Thunder with a lead. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 7. Outside, Williams. Off target from outside. For Minnesota, they've gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. Here's Edwards. Williams grabs the board.
Let's hope for his sake that he does not try that one ever again.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Anthony Edwards.
So slippery in there. Gilgeous-Alexander makes great adjustments to get what he wants.
Good on both.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Gobert with a screen on Dort. Pass to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
And we've got a timeout call by Mark Daigneault. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And at the buzzer, counted.
Just textbook. Kept his cool and waited for his shot.
That's exactly how you want to close out the quarter, too, with some confidence.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Oklahoma City.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Shai and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In at forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Ryan, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Clock at 6.
Yeah, smothering D right there. Just a tremendous job by Edwards, forcing a difficult shot.
Gobert with a screen on Caruso. Here's Edwards. The shot off that time. Great D that time from Holmgren. To the paint. And Williams punches it home.
And good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
Now here's Edwards. Give him 8.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
The Thunder have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Williams a screen on Edwards. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. All right, Brent, in an ideal world, if you're team building and you have the ability to build around a type of superstar, what would that look like for you?
Well, BA, the game has changed so much. We see that the most valuable players now, today, are big wings that can handle the physical rigors of both ends of the floor, playing offense and defense, can have the ball in their hands and create advantage every time they touch the ball, whether they're scoring it or making plays for their teammates. But the biggest factor is this guy has to motivate and ingratiate himself to the rest of the team. Those are true high-level championship caliber players. This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Edwards looking it over to the inside. Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Holmgren's got 9 points.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Wing shot on the way. Oh! Gobert hammers it home.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander. And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already. We're not even in the second half.
Now here's Edwards. 12 points for him. Out of bounds. It'll be Thunderball. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Gobert. Outside for Randall. 6 on the shot clock. And counted from 19 feet away. He's got 6.
Well, fleshing out his offensive attack here. Randall comfortable from that range to knock one down.
Dort for 3. The shot misses. Some solid defense from Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Dort. It's Edwards on the wing. Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
Dort with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Dort's shot is good.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Dort against Edwards. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the second quarter. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
He's getting loose and doing work. They want to talk this over and find some answers.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Back after this. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. We've got Dante DiVincenzo, Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's Reed in at the 5, roaming the paint. Minnesota in the lead. Outside, Alexander-Walker. Pass to Reed. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Oh, a rim wrecker by Gilgeous-Alexander. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it. And he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
That's his second personal
Calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
McDaniels passes to DiVincenzo.
3
And that one, good.
Well, he's got no problems getting inside if there's that kind of room available. Dante with 2.
Oklahoma City trailing. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Dort. Dort, a screen on McDaniels. Williams passes to Dort. Back to Williams. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Williams has got 7.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Reed sets a screen. Pass to Randall. Back to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away. You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein a screen. Off target with the 3.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Randall with it, and it's Dort picking him up. McDaniels against Williams. McDaniels can't hit. The Thunder have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. They get the rebound. The kick out to Williams.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Shot clock at 5. Oh, the determination from Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a save by Gilgeous-Alexander, just outworking the defense for a second look.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Reed. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Now here's Hartenstein. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Wiggins, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Miller's checked in for the Timberwolves. Ingles comes in for McDaniels. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. A different look for Oklahoma City. Holmgren comes in for Hartenstein. And it's Dort in for Wiggins. And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Randall comes in for Miller. McDaniels is checked in for Ingles. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Alexander Walker. Now here's Williams. He's got 7. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Williams has got 9.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Sinks it from distance.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Williams from long range. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Anthony Edwards reins one in.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 assists in the game. Edwards against Dort. Shot on the wing. Here's Gobert. And then jammed down as he goes right over Chet Holmgren.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer!
Makes his selection just in time.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. Continued to rack up points in that quarter. His total for the night to 23. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Shai and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
And Allie, thank you for that. Dort outside from deep. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder lead by 5.
Well, if you're looking for a 3-and-D player, Dort plays D, and there's your 3.
Pass to McDaniels, and stolen by Williams. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. It's Dort on the wing. McDaniels covering. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And another 3 for Oklahoma City. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
Well, something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff, and you got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards for 3. Gobert passes to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Dort. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Guarded by Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. For 3, Randall drains the triple. Now just a 2-point Thunder lead.
Well, Randall keeping you honest here. Not a knockdown shooter from that range, but is showing more and more that he's capable of doing just so. Gilgeous-Alexander coming through big time.
Dort against Edwards. They get it back. Randall. Here's Gobert. Second chance shot. Using the size. Gobert.
Huge bucket from Gobert. Answering the call when his team needs it.
Pass to Holmgren. To the middle. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Edwards against Dort. Gobert with a screen on Dort. McDaniels from long range. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. McDaniels against Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. Back to Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the 3 off target. Timberwolves trail by 4. Outside Edwards, and that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Four on the clock. DiVincenzo driving, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Oklahoma City has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. There's 42 seconds left to play in the fourth. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Holmgren inside, defended by Gobert. Dort for three. Gets rebounded by Minnesota.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Outside Edwards. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Pass to McDaniels. And he buries it. And that one brings them within one.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
That last one was a difference maker. It pushed it from a 2-point lead to 3.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
No choice but to go for the 3. Maybe set up a screen to carve out some space and get a clean look.
And so it's the Thunder who come out on top here. What a
The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the small forward position. And for the Magic, in the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center position.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Going inside, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
In a three-level score, that time SGA takes it all the way.
And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season has really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Banchero is screened for Suggs. Here he goes, and Suggs throws it down.
You know, on the drive, Suggs can be a bit unpredictable, which keeps him, I think, a step ahead of the defense. You don't want him knowing exactly what you're going to do.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren, and it's sent back by Isaac.
You know, he's gifted with incredible length. Isaac is almost a footer, 7 feet that is, so he should pile up the block shots.
Dort passes to Williams, and finished off by Williams.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know, you're gonna get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Oh, Kevin, not a penny, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Banchero with the ball. Williams picks him up. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instant. Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Caldwell Pope. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Williams puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Now here's Williams after the miss from Contavious Caldwell-Pope. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. Goes up to the stripe. Rebounded by Isaac.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And it's out of bounds and last touch by Holmgren. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. He said SGA has this special ability to lull a defender into a slower pace and then suddenly make a quick move that leaves everybody just standing there. The coach feels the attention has to be on him. He wants to force somebody else to beat them. Guys?
Thank you, David. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander following the three from Franz Wagner. Holmgren kicks to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Caldwell Pope. The shot by Williams, no good.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Wagner with a screen for Banchero. Inside. And it's Wagner missing. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 1. There's 14 seconds left in the first quarter. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Driving to the basket. And Suggs throws it down.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it.
It's the best way to do it, as long as you don't get teed up for it.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Welcome back, everyone, to the second quarter of play here on Noche Latina. Vámonos. And when you consider how the Magic are doing, what do you think?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you know, you have a guy in there blocking a bunch of shots or multiple players blocking shots. It causes the offense to think twice when they go up for shots in there.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5. Home in the paint. That's the group starting the second quarter for the matchup. Wagner finds Banchero. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Right wing. Banchero dishes to Caldwell Pope. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Picked up by Banchero. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Here's Banchero. Kicks it out to Wagner. Isaac passes to Caldwell Pope. 4 on the shot clock. Back to Isaac. Off target with his 3. Oklahoma City trailing. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now, here's Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Williams finds Holmgren. Here's Caruso. From the top of the key, he buries it. And the Thunder lead by 1.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
Yeah, rising up well to finish off the dunk with power. Tremendous athleticism by Kentavious Caldwell Pope, KCP.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 8. No good with the layup.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Banchero kicks to Wagner.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Isaac a screen on George. Here's Wagner. From down in the low post, it goes. Wagner's got the lead up to 3 now for the Magic.
Just punishing the defense from the interior. Wagner doesn't mind scoring against physical defense.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. Jalen Williams is a do-it-all dynamo for the Thunder. Coach Mark Daigneault said, we've cross-matched him onto centers. He'll shift him to a point guard. It's hard to explain how impactful that is for you. You have a great offensive player that you're also moving all over the lineup. Kevin?
DA, the versatility. That is pretty special. Thunder trailing by 3. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Caruso. Holmgren sets the screen for Caruso. Pass to Holmgren. 5 on the clock. Caruso, the pass to Holmgren. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Orlando leading by 3. Banchero outside. Wagner a screen on Dort. Banchero, that's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Excellent work in the screen and roll. Banchero solid at knowing when to shoot in those sets.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Oklahoma City shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder. Just an all-around terrific basketball player. The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Suggs with the ball. He's got 8, and Suggs throws it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And monster buzzer beater there. Helps carve into that deficit. Now it's anybody's game.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Magic out in front, leading by just 1. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Wallace is out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Wiggins. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Dort in at the 3 side. And it's Harris with the ball for the Magic. They lead by 1. And like a number of centers in today's NBA, Wendell Carter Jr. continues to hone his 3-point shooting.
Boy, I tell you what, Kevin, it's almost mandatory necessary for big guys nowadays to be able to knock down not only the mid-range jumper, but the 3-point shot. Give credit to Carter Jr. for seeing this growing trend and then working to put it into his toolkit.
Here's Hartenstein, and the dunk by Hartenstein.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
Here's De Silva, covered by Wiggins. Wallace against Harris. To the inside. De Silva with the bucket. And the Magic lead by 3.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Hartenstein passes to Caruso. Hartenstein with the screen for Caruso. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Caldwell Pope.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Anthony's checked in for Kentavious Caldwell Pope. The Magic shooting 71% all in all in this one. They've been brilliant offensively. Carter with a screen on Dort. Carter with it. Dort covering. Over to the wing. Carter with a screen on Wiggins. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And then Carter with the dunk.
Just a real solid understanding of how to exploit the defense. Carter Jr. impressive at positioning himself in these situations.
Hartenstein with the screen for Caruso. It's stolen by Carter. And there's a foul going Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Williams is checked in. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Anthony finds Carter. Here's De Silva. He's guarded by Williams. Orlando moving the ball around. Carter with a screen on Hartenstein. 6 to shoot. The shot by Carter. Nobody around. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
You know, the thing about Carter, even though he loves to play with his back to the bucket, he can also face you up and knock down the jump shot.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment. That's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
Of that attitude growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Anthony on the wing. He's defended by Hartenstein. Carter, that's good.
Carter. Junior moves well without the ball and positions himself nicely for catch and shoot chances.
And Clark Cole Anthony is some kind of scorer when he gets hot.
Yeah, he's really special when he gets it going. He can beat you by himself. That's how good he is. He's a little mercurial, up and down, volatile a bit, but I tell you what, I like what he gives you when he's playing at his best.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
To the middle. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. De Silva's got the lead up to 6 now for Orlando. The Thunder have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Hartenstein with the screen for Wallace. Off target from outside. Magic have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. Pass to Anthony. Carter with a screen on Wiggins. Here's Anthony, and it's Anthony with the jam.
Clever call by Anthony there, using the pick and roll to create an opening.
Wallace kicks to Caruso. Hartenstein with it. It's good. Hartenstein's got 7.
And really just led him to his sweet spot for that finish.
Anthony against Wiggins. Fires away from way outside. He can't get that one to fall. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Give yourself a round of applause.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Beats the buzzer! Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing play to get.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. Magic lead by 4. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. This is out there for Orlando.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all three levels.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Here's Wagner, and finished off by Wagner.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Holmgren the pass to Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist by Williams. Holmgren's got 5 points in the quarter. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. And Suggs throws it down.
Absolutely flying. Look at Suggs using those hops to jam it home.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Unloads the dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Jonathan Isaac.
Yeah, I mean, take that. Holmgren, he knows defenses want to rough him up a little bit, and he welcomes the challenge.
Magic have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Here's Banchero, and finished off by Banchero.
Banchero putting together some kind of performance here. He's the entire package.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. The drive by Holmgren. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Magic.
They're doing damage from the mid-range. Not sure if that was the game plan or if they're just taking what the defense gives them. But thus far, it's paying off.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
Wagner with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander and finished off by Wagner.
Wagner, a sneaky athlete, maybe better than some people give him credit for. Showing you explosion right there.
Williams has a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. To take the lead. Good, great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got 3 assists in the game. Holmgren with the steal. Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Banchero, a screen on Caruso. And it's Suggs missing. The Thunder with the lead. It's tipped. Suggs with the steal. 1:11 left in the fourth quarter. With the drive, and he converts the layup. Suggs has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Banchero dishes to Caldwell Pope. Banchero is screened for Caldwell Pope. Banchero passes to Wagner. Shot clock at 6. Yes!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Suggs. Holmgren can't hit. Banchero left side. Count it!
Ooh, just powered it down with both hands. You know he's not going to mess that one up.
Oh, no, not this fella. He is a superb finisher.
Yeah, near the hoop, he's an absolute monster.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's Orlando winning this one. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Face off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, BA. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Maxey. And he banks in the layup.
That is fierce. You want to see a player with no fear? That is Tyrese Maxey.
Suggs with it, picked up by Embiid. And Suggs, here we go.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Isaac. Ben Carroll. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Now here's Embiid. Knocks it loose. Isaac with the steal. And they're on the break. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this first quarter has been ridiculous. They simply can't miss right now.
Maxey against Caldwell-Pope. Pass to George. They need this. Can't get it to go, making him 0 for 2.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Wagner with a screen on Oubre. Now Wagner. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by George. Embiid, a screen on Caldwell-Pope. Down low. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's on Contavious Caldwell-Pope. With an MVP trophy under his belt, Joel Embiid has only become more dominant, RJ.
I think that 2023 MVP increased his confidence. It allowed him to feel like he really was the best player in the world. And I think it motivated him to keep pushing himself. And the results speak for themselves because the stats, they back that up.
Now here's Banchero. Pass to Isaac. Shot clock at 6. Wagner outside. Goes up from the top of the key. Paul George pulls it in.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots they want him to take.
That one goes. Count it.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Wagner with a screen on George. It's Banchero with the drive. Chalk up 2 there. Banchero's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's George. Embiid, a screen on Suggs. Up top, Embiid. Back to George. The 3-ball. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Gets the ball and takes the shot. It's that easy for Paul George.
Wagner with a screen on Maxey. Caldwell-Pope finds Wagner. Back to Caldwell-Pope. Wagner outside. From behind the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia. Left side Maxey. Pass to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Now here's Suggs. Not a lot of room. Soft touch off the glass. He has 7.
That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
The baseline J. And again, it's Philadelphia.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey, is tough to stay with defensively.
Inside. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
George passes to Embiid. Back to George. Pass to Embiid from the arc. It's rebounded by Banchero. The Magic have gone a fantastic 8 of 11 so far. There's the three. Hits the three-pointer.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
Here's Maxey. Oh, great D that time from Isaac.
Oh, gritty defense, protecting the rim at all costs against the guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando, hunting for opportunities. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Orlando?
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And we've also got to talk about those threes dropping for them. We'll see if they can keep up the momentum from long range.
Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Joel Embiid is out there with Paul George. And it's Grimes in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
An MVP in this league, Richard. Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer? No, B.A. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it.
And it's good for 2.
Yeah, there's not much Banchero can't do in the pick-and-roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands. They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
The kick out to Banchero. Pass to Isaac. Back to Banchero. Oh, got a piece of it. Caldwell Pope against Maxey. Yes, Paolo Banchero for 2.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
George with it, now guarded by Isaac. Back to George. Embiid a screen on Isaac to the inside. And the Magic pushing it up now. And the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a great job by Isaac, showing his athleticism, getting up the floor in a hurry to convert.
Embiid, and he jams it home with authority.
Just such a terrific dunker.
And born to fly, that's for sure. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first.
Kelly Oubre picks one up.
And just so fluid and mobile at his size. When Isaac does these shot fakes, it's hard for defenders not to bite.
RJ, does playing at a faster pace work the same in the regular season as it does in the playoffs?
Depends on the opponent. Teams that like to slow it down and can be methodical in the half court can make it a slugfest. You have to be ready for that.
Embiid a screen on Caldwell Pope. And he lobs up top. Embiid throws it down.
I like whenever Embiid's teammates use his size and throw it anywhere near the rim because he finishes it.
Wagner with a screen on Maxey. Caldwell Pope with a drive. Ooh, nice D from George. 76ers trail by 5. To the middle. Embiid elevates.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
Wagner with a screen. Caldwell Pope with it. Picked up by Embiid. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go. And the Magic lead by 5.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Pass to Embiid. George a screen on Isaac. Here's Embiid. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Isaac with a screen on George. And Carroll passes to Isaac. And it's good. 2 points. Isaac's got 6.
Possessions that end with close looks, especially for guys like Isaac, those are key to winning games.
George, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Maxey finds George. Drives to the... Oh, my goodness!
Did you see that?
Bring it out the hammer!
Now that's how you finish.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Back to Ben Carroll. Oh, George with a steal! 54 seconds left in the second. The kick out to Maxey. Back to George. Embiid, a screen on Suggs. Here's George. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Over Ben Carroll. Embiid passes to George. Here's Embiid. Misses off the right iron. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. The three from Ben Carroll. No good on the shot. And here is Maxey. Down low. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Doesn't have to break his momentum at all to catch the pass.
There's 6 seconds left in the second period. To the paint. And stolen by Suggs. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Orlando ahead, leading by a point. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position. Down to 5 on the shot clock. George passes to Drummond. For the lead. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
Yeah, great length from Isaac. He gets the hand up, gets a piece using that big wingspan.
Here's Suggs. Pass to De Silva. Carter on the wing. There's a screen, and they call an illegal screen here.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 1. To the inside. Stolen by Carter. Caldwell Pope with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Here's De Silva. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Drummond passes to Maxey. The rebound by Carter. Orlando leading by 3. We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Jalen Suggs at the line for 1.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Black's checked in for Orlando.
Anthony Black.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Drummond to screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Yabusele. Back to Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. Lays it up and banks it in. Maxey's got 6 points.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Carter, a screen on Oubre. Black. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity and a three-point play. It's going to go on Andre Drummond. Orlando shooting their third free throw shot of the game. Here's Maxey. He's got 6. Drummond to screen on Caldwell Pope. Buries it down low. Maxey's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
And what a breakout fourth year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
Pulls it from the top of the key. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. 76ers trail by 4. Outside Maxey. Down low. Yabusele. The kick out to Maxey.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Pass to Drummond. Goes back up, and timeout is called by Nick Nurse. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan, and everything falls into place for a team.
The 76ers making a switch here. Lowry's checked in. Anthony's checked in for Caldwell Pope.
Magic substitution. Number 50. Cole Anthony.
1:49 left in the third. Black passes to Anthony. Takes it inside.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Orlando shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Shooting for Orlando.
And Anthony drops them both. 1:35 left in the third. Lowry surveys the D. The jumper from the wing off target.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Carter, a screen on Oubre. Carter, high post. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Even though he hasn't lit up the scoreboard, I like how he's keeping others involved.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. So Orlando ends up going with a new group.
Let's hear it for you. Substitution on the court.
So it's Philadelphia now. 8-point game. Suggs against George. 58 seconds left in the third. It's rebounded by Banchero. And so Banchero will bring it up for the Magic. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. I'll say this. Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
And Oubre gets it to go.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Banchero the screen. Suggs the pass to Banchero.
Getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Here's Maxey into the lane.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Wagner for three. Pure from three-point range. Wagner's got 8 points.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And so it's Orlando. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. What has them in... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. George out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Gordon in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Caldwell Pope for three. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Maxey finds George. And the jam by George.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
Magic leading by 5. Suggs with it, picked up by Embiid.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Embiid passes to Maxey. Puts up a 3. Embiid can't hit. Orlando has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Pass to Banchero. Wagner on the wing. There's the triple. Counted from distance. And it's a 10-point Magic lead.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Embiid, a screen on Suggs. And here's Embiid. Orlando grabs the miss. Isaac's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Banchero. There's the drive.
Oh, so ferocious on the drive. I mean, have to be impressed watching Banchero just throw it down.
Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Embiid passes to George. Over Suggs. And all around the rim that time before dropping. George has gotten 4 this quarter.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Suggs. The kick out to Banchero. It's hauled in by Oubre. 76ers trail by 12. George outside to the middle. Here's Gordon. And that one's good.
No need to risk a shot from range when you can take it inside.
Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Banked it in off the glass. And the Magic lead by 12.
Yeah, fantastic focus from Suggs. Showing toughness, fighting through the contact.
Maxey with it, now guarded by Isaac. Here's Embiid. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Embiid's got 25 points.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
Whoa, that man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here. Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
And Caro no good. 76ers trail by 11. George passes to Embiid. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul. And the 76ers making a change here. Grimes is checked in. Orlando has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. And Carroll finds Wagner. And Carroll the screen. Suggs outside. Just 5 on the clock. On the take. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Love to see Embiid swatting down shots, taking advantage of his size and frame.
And here's Oubre from the arc. Knocks it down from distance. 46 seconds left in the final quarter. Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen on Maxey. Inside. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
And this team relies on Ben Carroll's scoring, but tonight he's carried them.
Fires for 3. So it's Orlando picking up the win. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it
This game, that matchup at the guard position, that is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. George is out there with Embiid, and it's Grimes in at the small forward. Now, here's Maxey after Jaylen Brown's miss. To the paint, and Embiid throws it down.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Had a chance to catch up with Joe Mazzulla. When I asked him how hard it is to game plan for Paul George, he just chuckled. He said he's one of the hardest guys in the league to guard. I really challenged our team to make sure we're communicating whenever he has the ball. It will be, as always, a team-first approach to slowing down PG-13. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. The specter of injury seems to always loom over Paul George's career, Doris.
But Kevin, I think it's very hard for Paul George fans to take out of their mind completely that gruesome injury he suffered. But we've got to give this young man a ton of credit. He has managed his play and his health to a very high level and still one of the most gifted players this game has seen.
6 on the shot clock. George with the screen on Porzingis. Embiid, no good. For Boston, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here's Holiday. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
And so White will bring it up for Boston. To the inside, Tatum. An easy 2 points on the layup.
That's an excellent decision. Playing in the pick and roll, just understanding where the windows are, delivers it right in the pocket.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Up and in, off to an efficient start, 2 for 3 from the field.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Porzingis with the block.
Porzingis 7-3 says not here and not now.
And slam dunk by Tatum. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now, here's Maxey. Outside, George.
2 minutes.
And George with the stuff.
Oh, yes, sir. PJ making it look easy.
Brown against Oubre. White looking around, drives to the hoop, and White slams it in.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Now, here's George. Back to Maxey. Maxey sets a screen for George. And slam dunk by Maxey.
This guy is such a tough cover in the pick and roll. Paul George threading the needle perfectly. Excellent pass.
Sinks it, and the shot from Porzingis.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Now here's Embiid. In the corner, George with it. Fades back. Drills it from outside. George has got 7.
That last 3 must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
Now here's Brown. He has yet to score. Pass to Holiday. No good with the triple. 76ers have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
The 76ers shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Here's White. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. White's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Celtics. Maxey against Holiday. George with the screen on Holiday. And George with the stuff.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Phil. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. Holiday out there with White, and it's Brown in at the 3 spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Brown jams it in!
We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
And here we go with the coach's challenge for a surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Jason Tatum at the line for 2 shots.
And this is the time now.
There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the first one drops. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. White the pass to Porzingis. And a miss there on the triple.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
White against George. Wants to get it to Oubre and does.
Well, Oubre has the kind of athleticism that makes that an easy play.
Porzingis kicks to White. Porzingis feeling it out a bit. White the pass to Porzingis. The kick out to Holiday. 4 on the clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off. And it's Brown missing. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. George with the ball. And Holiday picks him up defensively. Embiid is at the elbow. In close, Embiid gets it to fall.
just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Here's Brown, and it's sent back by George.
What a defensive play from Paul George. Send it back, big fella.
Porzingis with the steal. And pushing it up, here's Boston. That's good from Holiday on the assist by Tatum. Holiday's got it all tied up now for Boston.
I love how he establishes his post position inside before he converts.
Tatum kicks to Holiday. White setting the pick for Holiday. No good. He's off to a slow start. 1 for 4 so far. Maxey with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Embiid with a screen on Holiday. Maxey, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Maxey's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
The three, carries it from three-point range. White's got 11 points. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. He's checked in for the Celtics. Richard comes in for White. Yabusele, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Lowry comes in for George. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Horford's checked in for Porzingis. And the 76ers also making a change. George is checked in. A minute 20 left to play in the first half.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Craig, good.
A shifty player who really thrives on making the right play. Holiday sure runs a smooth pick and roll.
And here's George for three. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Oubre against Holiday. Wing shot on the way, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Holiday's got 4 points this quarter. Maxey into the lane. Here's Yabusele. Maxey against Holiday. Here's Grimes, and he lays it straight in.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Pritchard passes to Craig. Off target from three-point range. George looking around. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Give it up for Celtics.
Here's Oubre. Yeah, wow, he nails the buzzer.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Philadelphia ahead. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
Taking a look at the 76ers. Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Yabusele out there with Paul George. And it's Grimes in at the 3 slot. Here's Tatum. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, Jason Tatum forces that defender with the up fake to get off his feet, and he does a tremendous job drawing contact.
And he can't hit the second. Philadelphia leading by 3. Here's Yabusele. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got his 5th assist in this one. You've seen, Doris, Paul George's journey from role player to MVP candidate.
There's a reason, Kevin, Paul George is one of the most emulated players in the league with young people. His game is so well-rounded, and maybe his best attribute is his adaptability. Paul George is equally comfortable either being the lead man, or if need be, he can play with 2 or 3 other stars and still be effective. Really incredible.
And in that pick-and-roll action, you have to stop the ball first. Maxey too good with the rock in his hands.
George against Tatum. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Oubre, no one around him. Misses the 3. Celtics trail by 5. Holiday finds Tatum. Oh, Tatum won't be denied.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
The 3 from George. Good on the 3-point shot. George has got the lead up to 6 now for Philadelphia.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make him pay.
A shot by Pritchard, no good. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. They lead by 6, their biggest margin.
Are you kidding me? Just look at what Paul George is doing to the defense over and over. My goodness.
And Tatum out top the key. Horford in the post, defended by George. And a dunk by Horford.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Oubre passes to Maxey. Back to Oubre. Just 5 to shoot. Inside. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Changes here for the Celtics. Porzingis is checked in for Horford. Brown comes in for Tatum. And Derek White subbed in for Drew Holiday. Philadelphia also making some changes. Joel Embiid is checked in for Yabusele. Gordon comes in for George. And it's Lowry in for Maxey. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's White. And the three off target. Philadelphia leading by 6. Pass to Gordon. And there's the drive. Porzingis with the block. Here's Pritchard. It's good from long range. Pritchard's got 5 points so far.
Derek White does a little bit of absolutely everything for this team, and what I love the most, his ability to pass it at a high level.
Right side Lowry. A steal. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way. The three from Porzingis. For the tie. Bangs home the trifecta. Porzingis has got the game tied up here for Boston.
Well, this is where Porzingis thrives. He is shot ready on the catch.
Pass to Embiid. Back to Lowry. It's stolen. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. The wide open look here for Porzingis. And again, Boston with the triple.
When Porzingis is knocking down that three-point shot consistently, it opens up other aspects of his game.
Here's Lowry. Outside Gordon. The 76ers again can't hit it. Boston leading by 3. Pass to Craig. Shoots the 3. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside Gordon. Shot to stop the run, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Boston shooting so far very efficient all around, about 55%. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Derek White is out there with Holiday, and it's Porzingis in at the 5 spot. That's the Boston 5. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Some changes for Philadelphia. Paul George, he's checked in for Gordon. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Alder.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thank you, David. Celtics leading by 3. And White kicks to Holiday. Tatum with it. Maxey covering. Here's Holiday. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. That's 12 points for Tyrese Maxey.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Maxey. Another miss by Maxey. The Celtics have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. And it's Brown missing. The 76ers trail by 5. Now George. There he goes again. That's his 9th straight basket. He's a perfect 9 for 9. Now here's White. Up top, Brown. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Philadelphia's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. The shot by George, no good. Celtics leading by 3. And here's White. And he's good on the three ball. White's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Holiday against Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Oubre sets the screen for Embiid. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack, getting it done at the line as he usually does. And that could be huge in a tight game like this one.
Over in the corner, Brown. Pass to Tatum. Out to Porzingis. Lets it go from deep. He is hauled in by Paul George. George has got 4 rebounds in this game. Shoots. It goes straight through with the swish. And now just a 1-point Celtic lead.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
And here is Tatum. Try to screen on George. Tatum with it. Now defended by Embiid. The kick out to Tatum. Shot clock at 5. Here's Porzingis. Good. And it's Tatum picking up the assist. And that's 11 points for Porzingis.
Well, one thing we know, Porzingis is fearless. He had no hesitation on what was a huge basket for them.
Embiid is at the elbow. George against Tatum. Tries again. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. It's good. This game is all even.
3 points.
Maxey's got 11 in the second half. Right side, White. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth. Philadelphia's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Maxey kicks to George. And he drives in. Good!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Right the pass to Brown. The Celtics working the ball around now. Pass to Holiday. Here's the 3. Buries it from outside.
A fearless shot there by Holiday. With the whole team counting on him, he is able to come through.
George passes to Maxey. Embiid the screen. Maxey into the lane. It counts.
So poised in these situations. Love seeing Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. White finds Holiday. The screen from Brown. Releases. It falls!
And that bucket was absolutely huge. A defensive stop now may just seal the deal.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Wants to get it to Tatum and does. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. What a show they put on here at home tonight. Talk about depth, but how important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. Holiday out there with White, and it's Brown in at the 3 spot.
Explosive play in the air by Edwards, and perfectly timed, too, for the alley-oop slam.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. Here's Brown. What a terrific move that was.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Edwards. Rebound, Boston. White with it. Picked up by Edwards. Tatum with the screen on Edwards. And the foul called on Edwards. That is his first foul of the game. We're about 1 minute into the first. Fires away from outside.
Terrific work by Edwards there. The positioning, the timing on the contest, that's textbook default.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
And here's Porzingis after Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer. Porzingis passes to Holiday. The Celtics working the ball around now. 6 to shoot. Here's White. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Edwards. Banked in off the glass. Edwards got 7 points.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch. He knows how much Jason Tatum can impact a game. And Coach told me Tatum has improved the way he reads the game, how he responds to a defense. He's faster. That means we have to be crisp with how we rotate and send a double. Not a lot of wiggle room on the floor when Tatum is processing information. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Here's White. That one's off, still out of sync.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Fires for 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Timberwolves leading by 7. Here's McDaniels. Connects from three-point range.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Here is Edwards. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. And the basket by Edwards.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
You know, he rips it and jams it right over Porzingis. Wow!
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Timberwolves leading by 7. And here's Edwards from the arc. Porzingis with the rebound. Boston's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Tatum on the wing. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Outside, White. The kick out to Brown. White, a screen on McDaniel. Randall with the block.
Well, you can't go up weak against Randall, otherwise he's going to block.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Uncovered. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Here's Brown. Brown jams it in.
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. You know, he rips it and jams it right over Porzingis. Wow!
And this sort of awesome dunk.
Yeah!
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
Exercising his authority.
And so it's Minnesota bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're shooting. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
On the floor for Boston. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. White is out there with Holiday, and it's Porzingis in at the center. Count that one, and the Timberwolves lead has been cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Porzingis.
Boy, that is grown man ammonia strength from Porzingis there. How can defenders stop that?
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Porzingis with the rebound. And so White will bring it up for the Celtics. Here's Tatum. Emphatic finish by Tatum.
Tatum, like most players, is best when he's aggressive and attacking the basket.
Gobert with a screen on Brown. A nice shot by McDaniel.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Holiday with the 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Randall kicks to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. From outside, off the mark. Celtics trail by 8. It's Brown on the wing. Outside, Porzingis. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Here's White. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Hands it from downtown. Edwards got the lead up to 11 now for Minnesota.
The challenge with defending Edwards, he's a 3-level scorer.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Commissioner Silver has been direct. The NBA is hoping for more competitive All-Star games. Now, they've said as much before, but last year's high-scoring All-Star game did precede the league's not-so-subtle move to cut down on foul calls and allow for more defense overall. They are trying to get it right. Kevin?
And it couldn't be a great game without defense, so we like the direction. BA, thank you. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Celtics trail by 9. And Brown throws it down.
Boy, there's a lot to like about the attitude of Brown. If he sees a fast break opportunity, he's taking full advantage of it in a heartbeat.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win those kind of breakdowns.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense defense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
And he sinks the second. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Holiday against Edwards to the paint, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Stay clear of Gobert on the dunk now. The force he goes to the rim with is mighty.
Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. Sweet move. He takes it up and lays it in. Porzingis has got 4 points in the quarter.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Gobert, the screen. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Here's White. Trains the three-pointer. White's got 7.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Naz Reid, he's checked in for Minnesota. Alexander Walker comes in for Edwards. Here's Alexander Walker, guarded by Holiday. Jacks up a three. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Austin making some changes. Al Horford is checked in for Porzingis. Torrey Craig comes in for Jaylen Brown. And it's Pritchard in for White. Here's Pritchard, defended by Alexander Walker. A shot by Pritchard, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Randall, a screen on Holiday. Sinks the triple. Alexander Walker's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Celtics trail by 10. Horford dishes to Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
An athletic forward who dunks it with style. Showing off his dunking ability right there.
Here's Alexander Walker. And there's another one for the Timberwolves. Here's Tatum. Tatum taking it in, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Celtics have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line. And the first one at the line is good.
Jason Tatum, 2 shots.
And so Tatum nails them both. From deep three-point territory. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And that concludes the first half. Timberwolves lead by 8. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Reid in at the 5 spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And here's Tatum for 3. Rebound, Minnesota. Here's Alexander Walker. And Clark, here's a great guy to have in the rotation. Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
Loved him in college. Loved his versatility. And I thought it would translate nicely to the NBA. Took him a minute to find his rhythm, but he's got great length, which makes him versatile defensively. And he can play with just about anybody because he's got good all-around offensive skills.
And it's slammed in by Holiday.
Rise up, Drew. He's a big guard, folks. Holiday is physical, too.
Alexander Walker on the wing, guarded by Holiday. McDaniels passes to Alexander Walker. Back to McDaniels. The shot from the low post is good. McDaniels got the lead up to 11 now for Minnesota.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Horford finds Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Alexander Walker passes to Reed. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Celtics trail by 6. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Holiday's got 7.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Now here's Tatum, defended by Alexander Walker. Horford no luck.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Three-pointer, Randall. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Here's Boston. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Tatum's shot is off. Timberwolves leading by 3. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Here's McDaniels. Reed finds McDaniels. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on Horford.
Well, McDaniels wasn't going to be denied there, getting the bucket, and has a chance for one more.
And that one misses. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. Boston making some changes. Porzingis is checked in for Horford. Jaylen Brown comes in for Tatum. And it's White in for Drew Holiday. White dishes to Brown. We've got 1:55 left in the third. There's the drive. Pass to Pritchard. Clock at 4. Latrey. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 5. Here's Randall. Good on the shot. Randall's got his second basket.
Randall's got an unorthodox game, but he's got a good, strong upper body, which makes him a very consistent scorer inside. Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Here's Alexander Walker. Light covering. Reed misses.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Hits the three-point bomb. And now just a 2-point Timberwolves lead.
Really love how Brown distributes the ball, keeping his eyes moving at all times.
Back to McDaniel. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Alexander Walker. Light covering. Here's Reed. Three-pointer. And Pritchard pulls it down.
Hey, you know, I like the competitive spirit, but when you look at it, I think he rushed that three a little bit because he was trying to get back at his opponent.
Porzingis with a screen on McDaniels. And rebounded by McDaniels. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Minnesota making some changes. Rudy Gobert comes in for Randall. And it's Edwards in for McDaniels. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Edwards with it. 22 points for him. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Nice move. And it's good on the layup.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
And White kicks to Craig. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Here's Reed. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension. And you've got a big guy that can pass.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday out there with White. And it's Porzingis in at the center position.
What a finish by Gobert, absorbing the foul to earn an and-one trip.
Celtics trail by 5. Holiday with the 3, drills the three-pointer.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota.
Really like what Edwards did there, assertive in the two-man game.
Here's White. His three-pointers off the mark. Timberwolves leading by 4. And stolen by White. Down low, Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
And you see the unselfishness right there. Brown wanting to keep his teammates involved.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Porzingis with the block, and he's able to get it back. Gobert the screen. Edwards passes to McDaniels. Just 4 to shoot. Second shot opportunity, and he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
McDaniels saying to himself, okay, you want to give me that? I'll take it.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Gobert. The jump hook. Lets a floater go. And Boston with the rebound. White finds Tatum. Back to White. And here is Tatum. Edwards looking it over. Edwards cashing in from outside. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game, as a result of good defense, has been very strong.
A nice shot by McDaniels.
Jaden McDaniels, what a moment. Huge bucket there.
Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
Gobert calling for the ball in moments like these. Big-time games under his belt.
Back to McDaniel. To the inside. The second effort. Second chance shot. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
No surprise there. I mean, realizing he has the size advantage, he exploits it perfectly.
A free throw drops for Gobert.
Look, we all know Rudy Gobert is a force on defense, but you can't afford to ever ignore this guy. I mean, he's got the physical gifts to make problems anywhere on the floor.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. They've led by as many as 11 points. So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 9.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards drives momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
And here's White. Brown with the screen on Edwards. White, good. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 11 assists. Here's Randall driving the lane, and Randall throws it down.
Showing quickness off the dribble, something that separates Randall from most other power forwards.
And here's Tatum for 3. Randall grabs the board. Timberwolves leading by 9, and it's Jason Tatum with the foul. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. He's able to hit the second one, and that'll push the lead to double digits. Boston's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Tatum passes to Porzingis with the shot. And Tatum the bucket on the assist by Porzingis.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one, doing it all.
And the Timberwolves with possession. Now Edwards. 35 seconds left to play here in the fourth. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one is on Holiday.
Really important for this team to get production from Edwards. When he's aggressive and scoring the ball, they go to another level.
And Edwards drops them both.
I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
Tatum against McDaniel. And the dunk by Tatum. Randall surveying the D. Tatum against DiVincenzo. And stolen by Tatum. And that one is good. Poke loose. And stolen by White. And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Over Gobert.
Added here.
You know, BA, looking to prove who is the one to beat in their conference. You love this elite level of competition. This is a chance to show who is the best in the West.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Edwards. Pass to McDaniels, and stolen by Williams. Holmgren with it. Holmgren with a screen on Gobert. Back to Holmgren. It's blocked by Gobert.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
Here's Caruso. 5 on the clock. Holmgren with a screen on Randall. Here's Dort.
On defense, Gobert expertly uses his size and length, making himself into a wall.
Edwards, a pass to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. It's hard to believe now, but Julius Randle has been in the league over a decade now, Brent.
Yeah, it's been an interesting ride for Julius Randle. A lot of different roles, but he's evolved his game quite a bit. Some he's done himself, and then guys have adjusted around the way that he has been a leader, a scorer, a rebounder, a presence. Julius Randle continues to impress and make strides.
Now here's Williams. Oh, good D by Edwards.
Oh, a sensational play. Adjusting in midair to elude the defender, just couldn't finish.
Gobert with a screen on Dort. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
It's Edwards on the wing. Dort defending.
There's just no quit as Dort works really hard to get out and distract shooters.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Williams a screen on Gobert. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. They grab their own miss. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is what coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Edwards looking it over. Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Minnesota with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. Now, here's Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. McDaniels finds Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Caruso. Here's Edwards. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's not going to go for him. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. And last season, Brent, many believe that SGA was deserving of the MVP award.
Well, he made such a strong case, BA. I mean, finishing in the top 3, that is remarkable. He led that young Thunder team again to the #1 seed in the Western Conference and averaged 36 and 5. He also led the league at 2 steals per game. What a season.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Here's Holmgren, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
It's Edwards with a drive. And there's the drive. Here's Gobert. Pass to Edwards. Outside, DiVincenzo. McDaniels, a screen on Caruso. DiVincenzo finds McDaniels.
Dante DiVincenzo with a real nice team-first play.
Thunder trail by 4. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. His second make in 6 tries.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
And here's Edwards. Fires the 3. Here's Gobert. Misses the baby hook. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's good. They're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
Well, a good close contest. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Defensively, their gambles are paying off. Jumping passing lanes and pressuring ball handlers.
Just playing some real gritty defense right now, just getting up in bodies and forcing a lot of turnovers.
Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Outside, Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Unloads. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Edwards with it. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Edwards. Edwards, no problem with the contact.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 7.
DiVincenzo can add so much value because of the way he goes at it defensively.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And it's Gobert picking him up. Clock is at 3. Second shot opportunity. Taking it inside. SGA. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA. They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them. Well, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. That one falls. Williams has got his first basket. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Thunder.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
They have also been superb at blocking shots. Just the timing has been impeccable, setting the tone on the defensive end and making those guys think about what they're doing with the ball.
Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA from distance.
Revenge. Alexander coming right back for 3 of his own.
And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder and he plays the entire game coming at any defense that people throw at him.
Gobert with a screen on Dort. Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The length of Gobert is a problem for any defense. And of course, he uses it so well to draw contact while shooting.
And he sinks the second. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 12. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Shot from the inbound. Pass to Holmgren. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards cutting in. Get up, Anthony Edwards!
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
Second team foul.
Free throw good, Edwards. A minute 22 left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Dort. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 12 points for him. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
It's Edwards with... Oh, hey! How about that?
That's impressive. Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Edwards with it, and it's Dort picking him up for 3. Randall, he's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander, a merciless 3 of his own.
Love the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Up top, Reed. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. SGA takes it himself. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. We'll be right back after this word. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In at forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Hartenstein with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw of the game here, and that one misses.
And money from the stripe. SGA could close his eyes and knock that down.
Edwards against Caruso. McDaniels, a screen on Caruso. Outside McDaniels, puts up a deep 3. Williams grabs the board.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brent.
BA, it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. I mean, his shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we can put a ceiling on what that potential is.
Reed can't hit. And Williams has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 1-point game. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
It's tipped and stolen by Hartenstein. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Randall against Gilgeous-Alexander, and they go to the intentional foul, and Chris Finch calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Edwards.
Alexander Walker.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Dort, a screen on Randall. Here's Williams, clock at 6, outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort for 3, that one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Reed sets a screen. Here's Alexander Walker, sends it home from 3-point land. Alexander Walker's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. McDaniels covering. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Going inside. Reed with the rebound.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Reed, a screen on Caruso. Here's Alexander Walker. Outside Reed. The shot comes out. Good work defensively by Hartenstein. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Dort's shot is good.
Well, the size and skill of Dort is pretty unique. Could be really effective at any position on the floor.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. Wiggins, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:56 left in the third quarter. To the middle. And stolen by Hartenstein. Here's Williams. And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Hartenstein with a screen on DiVincenzo. Williams. They get it back. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Now here's Alexander Walker. Defense is right there. Reed can't hit. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. And here's Caruso outside. Gets the 3 to fall.
Timeout, timeout.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Rudy Gobert is checked in for Minnesota. Anthony Edwards comes in for McDaniels. Timberwolves trail by 5. Outside Edwards. Over Dort. Minnesota again missing.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Holmgren with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Caruso. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Edwards fires from way outside. Here's Gobert. Playing to his strength. Gobert inside.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 21 points in the game. Wiggins outside. Off the mark there with a 3. The Timberwolves have gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Edwards against Wiggins. Here's Gobert. Oh! Easy 2 for Gobert.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
And we've just finished the 3rd quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Thunder out in front. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Well, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. Coach wasn't very animated in this tight game, but asked this of his team: how bad do you want it? Right now, this is all about who wants it more. So go out there and take it, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Let's hope for his sake that he does not try that one ever again.
The baseline J is on the way. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got rebound number 11. Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. And these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Here's Edwards. The offensive rebound. And Gobert cleans up the miss.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Randle's in his pocket. And there it is for him.
And you have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
DiVincenzo on the wing. Back to Edwards. To the paint. Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
At the offensive end, Gobert isn't always this aggressive, so it's really good to see.
Holmgren with a screen on Randall. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Gobert with a screen on Dort. Edwards for three. Again, the miss by Edwards.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
And it's Edwards for the ball for Minnesota. With the drive. Dort grabs the miss.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to...
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People will work those calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free throw good from Holmgren.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Edwards for three. Edwards on target.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 4 to shoot. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. 4 on the clock. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Randall's got his 5th rebound in this one. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. And Edwards slams it in.
Wow. Edwards almost makes it look effortless. Like the whole team wasn't holding their breath right there. Williams is like a vibe. I mean, this guy gets it. He knows they need points there, and he takes it upon himself to deliver.
Edwards, no good. Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
After committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. 51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Gobert. And it's good.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. 5 to shoot. Oh, a rim wrecker by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Say it with me now. S-G-A. Get it done.
Edwards against Dort. Left side, Edwards. Oh,
yes, sir!
Wow! And that one is hammered home. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for a review. This could be a big call.
Close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And so they foul intentionally.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Huge free throws, bumps the lead up to 3, and now they simply have to guard against the 3 ball.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's Minnesota who scrapes by with a win. That was an incredible
painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Now the starting group for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at center.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Isaac with a screen for Banchero. Great touch on the 16-footer.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Here's Holmgren. Paolo Banchero making his last shot. Count that bucket. Holmgren's got his second basket of the game.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
And Chet Holmgren's been a great player from day one, Doris. What do you like most about his game?
I don't know which aspect to pick. This guy is a great rim protector. He can shoot the basketball from three-point territory and with great range from three. But maybe my favorite aspect is the competitive toughness he brings on a nightly basis.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Now, here's Wagner. After the miss from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by Isaac.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Banchero, a screen on Caruso. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
And a wide-open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
What a great play. Totally schooled the defender on that one.
Pass to Wagner. Banchero, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Wagner missing.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
He's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
George, do you think the Oklahoma City Thunder has the best young core in the NBA?
Well, they are absolutely loaded with talent, Kevin. Not only that, they fit together. Now they've got a perennial MVP because Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has inserted himself into the best player in the game conversation and a rising star in Chet Holmgren. Look out.
Now, here's Suggs. Banchero finds Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
This young man has got some big-time athleticism. Go ahead, Mr. Suggs. Show off that vertical.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Orlando leading by 4. Here's Caldwell Pope, and he goes in for the dunk.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Knocks down the 3-ball. Holmgren's got 7 points in the game.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Banchero, a screen on George. And there's Banchero on the assist from Suggs. And it's 8 points for Paolo Banchero. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. To the wing right side. And Wagner drives in.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Suggs. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Plays it up off the glass. He has 6.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking, jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
And Caro, both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Magic lead by 3. And we'll get... And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Magic.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Magic leading by 5. Suggs with the ball. Dort covering. And Caro passes to Caldwell Pope. And Caro is screened for Caldwell Pope. Dort against Suggs. Pocket 6. Caruso with the steal. And now a fast break for the Thunder.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Carroll is screen on Dort. Here's Suggs. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
You love Jalen's ability right there to absorb the contact and continue through the play. He's going to get stronger with time. That's going to get easier and easier.
So, Doris, here's a question for you. Should the NBA widen the court? Because the corner 3 now is such a staple in these offenses.
That's exactly right. One of the most coveted, Kevin, because the proximity of the shot is so desirable. Here's what we know unequivocally. There's no way they're going to widen the court because it would take out some of the money-making courtside seats. That's not happening. Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. And Suggs throws it down.
Boy, Suggs gets up off his feet in a hurry, finishes that drive with authority.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's on Jalen Suggs. One guy who now seems to be a perennial MVP candidate, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Doris. He is rocketing up the charts.
He is, Kevin. There's no doubt about it. He can consistently put 30 on you like it's absolutely nothing. He gives you everything else as well, including incredible leadership and great teammate skills.
And it's sent back by Isaac. And that'll be Oklahoma City as it goes out of bounds. Thunder retain possession. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 8. Shot clock at 6.
Boy, that is outstanding defense from Jalen Suggs. The ability to contest without fouling. Get in the space of that offensive player. Nice.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Williams a screen on Suggs. Pass to Caruso. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
Orlando leading by 6. And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Caruso against Caldwell Pope. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, KCP steady there at the line. Nice work to draw the contact.
For Orlando, they have shot just 1 free throw early. 1 for 1 in the game. And the second free throw, good. And the Thunder with the possession here. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
Well, you just get to your spot and rise and fire. The confident pull-up for Mr. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Good on the bucket.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
And yes, it's good. Holmgren's got 4 points this quarter.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that could carry on well throughout the year. Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Outside Williams, pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. If you mention the best players in the NBA, Doris, you have to mention Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. How's he made the leap so fast?
Yeah, Kevin, this is an interesting growth and development story because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has shocked everybody. He can get to any spot on the floor. He's one of the most relentless drivers in the game. You have to respect his three-point threat, which balances out that dribble drive game, and he's willing to compete defensively. Sky is the limit for this young man.
And he's good on the 3-ball. Suggs has got the lead up to 7 now for Orlando.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam. Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot by Carter, nobody around. A 3-pointer is right on target.
This is the skill that Wendell Carter Jr. is much more likely to display right now. That aggressiveness from 3. Okay, Wendell.
Here's Dort. Powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
And so it's the Orlando Magic with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And we'll be right back after this. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
And so in the game for the Magic, they've got Black. He's out there with Contavious Caldwell-Pope. Carter out there with Gary Harris. And it's De Silva in at the 4.
Boy, Gary Harris finding a way inside. That's a gritty play, folks.
Thunder trailing by 8. Outside Williams. Over Caldwell-Pope. And it falls over the rim and in. Williams has got his first basket.
Well, it doesn't get much easier than that. Even a decent shooter is going to make that with no pressure.
And Caldwell-Pope gets the basket.
Yeah, and knifing into the middle. Caldwell-Pope, not just a perimeter threat. Young fella can elevate.
Hartenstein with the screen on Caldwell-Pope. Williams. And it's Orlando with the rebound. On the wing, Harris, defended by Caruso. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. You're double-checking, and the game continues on.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Back the pass to Carter. And then Carter with the dunk.
Oh, my goodness. Rock the rim, Wendell Carter Jr. We see you.
Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. Count it, and the Orlando lead has been cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Hartenstein.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down, my goodness.
Here's Harris. Here's Black. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Magic have made 2 of the previous 3 free throws in today's game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Thunder trailing by 12. Here's Williams. Off on the layup.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Here's Carter. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Williams gets the bucket.
Now the D giving him a little bit of space beyond the three-point line, and that's all the room he needs.
Orlando leading by 9. Here's Black. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Shots good by Williams.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, when you look at the draft, it seems talent evaluators have a type. LeBron James says our league is always hungry for potential. That's the whole focus of the lottery. It makes sense that those guys who are taken 16 through 30 are on real contending teams and making impacts. Of course, Kevin, everybody wants to draft the next LeBron. Good luck with that.
Or work with the next David Aldridge, a Hall of Famer. David, thank you. Here's Caldwell Pope. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Really most effective when he's in attack mode, and KCP with the athleticism to do it.
Williams gets the bucket. Williams has got 9 points in the quarter.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
And there's the foul. It's going Alex Caruso. That will be foul number 5 on him. Wiggins is checked in for Oklahoma City. Isaiah Joe comes in for Alex Caruso. Here's Caldwell Pope. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Caldwell Pope's got 11 points.
And Caldwell Pope able to hit those mid-range shots consistently, but that's one the defense will live with.
It's good from long range.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Carter sets the pick for Caldwell Pope. To the wing on the left. Here's De Silva. No good from outside. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. 8-point game. Wallace against Harris. Here's the teardrop. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Harris drives in. And slam dunk by Harris.
Tremendous read by Gary Harris. You see the gap, you attack it.
Joe with it. A three-pointer, Wiggins, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for me.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Aaron Wiggins is out there with Hartenstein. Then there's Isaiah Joe. Then there's Cason Wallace. And it's Dort in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
But you have to stay with the play when you feel contact because you get a chance for maybe a 3-point play. In this opportunity, free throw coming for Mr. Cole Anthony.
And a new group in here for the Thunder. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Williams comes in for Aaron Wiggins. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Isaiah Joe. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Cason Wallace. Caruso with the steal. And here's the fast break. Holmgren leading the way. And the layup is good.
And great recognition. Holmgren saw the open floor and took advantage.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Anthony kicks to Banchero. Kicks it out to Wagner. Back to Banchero. Banchero with the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Wagner dives in and finished off by Wagner.
Oh my goodness, how about the aggressiveness from Franz Wagner? Leaves no doubt on the dunk.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The Magic making a switch here. Suggs is checked in. Magic leading by 10. Pass to Wagner. Kicks it out to Banchero. Back to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
I tell you, don't be surprised when Franz Wagner gets up above the rim and finishes. This guy loves to attack the basket.
Holmgren can't hit. Magic have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Banchero, that's good.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Wagner passes to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Williams against Harris. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Harris. Williams looking over the floor. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. .149 left in the fourth quarter. And there's the call on Lou Dort. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And Orlando making a change here. Caldwell Pope checked in.
In for the Magic, number 3, continues Caldwell Pope.
Suggs against Dort. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. 4 on the shot clock. Caruso grabs the miss.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall. Well, what a terrific possession. Attack in the painted area.
Suggs against Dort. Suggs passes to Wagner. Back to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Orlando.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jalen Suggs.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
36 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Wagner finds Caldwell Pope. Got a piece of it. And they're running. Here's Caruso. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's on Jalen Suggs.
Jalen Suggs. Second.
The free throw drops for Caruso. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing. Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
And it's sent back by Isaac. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. This was a very